Morning, everyone. All right. I am tired. Don't know about anyone else. It's just one of those days. You just don't want to wake up. But yeah, it's one of those days. And I've powered through it. I'm ready to play some more Power Wash Simulator. Yesterday, I wanted to play Final Fantasy all day, but I couldn't because Claire was a She was pretty much a storm yesterday. There was no way in hell I was going to stream yesterday. That, and I was just pretty much in a bad mood all day yesterday too. So that didn't help. So I didn't stream yesterday. No Final Fantasy yesterday, sadly. But I was testing out to see how late I could stay up all of last night. It didn't last too long because around 11 to 12, Claire had a crying fit. And sometimes she'll have that, and where she'll just cry randomly for unknown reasons. And yeah, I had to just kind of go in the bedroom and help Laura put her to sleep, and that's what I did. So I didn't know how long I could stay up or anything like that, but the gist of it is, the reason why I'm telling you guys why I'm testing out how long I can kind of stay up and all that and everything, is that I'm trying to change a little bit of my sleeping schedule to the point to where I want to see if I can stream late nights. So that way I can at least stream at different times, just in case I can't stream during the day. Here's the thing though, due to the fact that yesterday night Claire kind of had a fit and everything like that, and Laura wouldn't have been able to survive the night pretty much without my help. It was probably gonna be like, yeah, there's a high likelihood I'm not gonna be able to stream at night. I think any time Claire and Laura are in the same house while there's a chance to stream, pretty much nullifies the streaming. So I don't know. Right now, they're not here. So I have all the power in the world to be able to stream right now. So when they come back, that's the whole thing. It's like, most likely I'm on red alert to do my deadly duties. So yeah. It's been very tiring though. The funny thing is, Laura at this point is just getting ready for the baby to come. So on top of Claire giving us shit, we're also, I think we're all kind of on edge to get ready for this next baby just to arrive. So by the time the next baby arrives, we'll all be 100% exhausted. Just energy blown out our asses. That's pretty much how it's gonna be. But yeah, not gonna talk about that too much today. I just want to play some Power Wash Simulator, get, further into that, and then kind of just do my thing. So yeah, I guess without further ado, let's get into it. I will try and do some Final Fantasy either maybe tonight or tomorrow. Most likely tomorrow, because I probably will be 100% exhausted by the time I am able to stream tonight. So yeah, let's just say tomorrow. Well, there will be more Final Fantasy. Okay. Let's clean this fire station. Okay. First things first. we have the Prime Vista. What I want to do is see, especially for the fire station. Yeah, the Prime Vista. I'm gonna have 90 stars for that. So we own the second strongest power washer. See if we have all the equipment we need for it. Pretty much. Yeah, we have all the equipment for it. Okay. Alright, the best strategy I could do is just to clean the first floor. And then just kind of do a walk around. See what all I need to do. Clean the first floor. We also have that fire practice tower thingy. Drill tower. So we'll clean that. Then we'll start cleaning, well, first floor and then second floor. And then we'll clean the, you know, pretty much the fire tower. Drill tower. Alright, we'll clean this corner and go counterclockwise. That's the plan. Clean those really weird angles first. It's actually cleaning a lot faster than I thought. I thought I had to struggle with the grime and all that, but not today. So I didn't know how long the power station will, I don't know, cost me. Doesn't seem like it's gonna take as long as I thought it was. So the fire station is a pretty big job. You have to clean the whole entire fire station building, and on top of that, clean its drill tower. There we go. Alright, let's make sure all that's clean. The light, door. Cool. There's rust on that. Let's see. All right, all rust clean. I got some harder grime on that. Alright, so this is the same wall. Trying to figure out what to clean on this light. There we go. Alright. Sweet. Yeah, it's already looking a lot cleaner. But the roof, though, is going to be the thing that halts me from being very positive about the clean, though. There it goes. It's like I'm not leaving until that spotlight's clean. Nice. And there's that. All right. I'm just gonna make sure this little piping wasn't separated. It seemed like the whole entire thing was pretty much one little unit. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That was easy. That's another side of the building clean. And more. It's just like a big old door frame. Do, 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 do. I think the one that's probably going to take the longest is the tower. Mainly because of how awkwardly tall it is, but also the inside is going to have a lot to clean. Let's see. Yeah, just mainly rust. Mainly rust it is. Sweet. 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 Ding. Looks like I have to clean the second floor, kinda, with this side of the building. Kind of. Clean the second floor. All right. And that's clean. Sweet. 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 I think this side's going to be a tad bit awkward to clean. I think I have a plan on how to clean this like 100% properly. I think this works for now. All right. These little vents are tough to clean, man. There we go. Boop, boop. Try and clean the trim. I think in order to clean that properly, I'm gonna have to go on the second story and Kind of get my feet dirty. Big old window. Well, I think if anything, by the time I'm able to get the next power washer, I'll definitely have the money. Ding. Clean that though. Maybe try and clean the side areas. So that way while I'm up there, I'm not cleaning it in such an awkward angle. Thing is, I won't be able to clean everything like 100%. So I don't think I'm able to clean the frame. Nah, I'm not able to. That's alright. If anything, I need to clean this. Clean the frame of it, but I didn't clean the actual damn thing. Okay, cool. Let's set that office wall's almost clean. Alright, now I think I need to get up there. Gotta figure out how I'm cleaning it, probably from top to bottom, so the best, well, I want to clean this awkward area first. All the awkward areas clean like right away. Ooh, that's a lot of dirt. Just kind of built up on it. So office overhang. I wonder if that overstretches to like the corners, and that's why it's not quite clean. I'm gonna make sure. I wonder how big this thing is. Yeah, okay. I see what I need to do. I need to get to the other side. I do this. And I need to clean the... Oop. I know I should be able to walk right on this. Even though it's not supposed to be supporting human weight. No one's gonna know. I'm also just cleaning everything else. Nice. Sweet. Alright, the whole entire side is clean, and I need things that wrap around to it. Well, as well. Get up on there. Get up on that thing. Now I just need to clean the roof. And once the roof is clean, most likely the whole building will be clean, and then all I have to do is let's clean that tower. Oh boy. Let's first try and get some coffee. Yeah, it's going a lot faster than I thought it was going to. Which I'm really happy. I'm really happy it's going a hell of a lot faster than I thought it was going to. So I was really worried to start the fire station because, like, man, this is going to be one of those full stream jobs. But clearly I could probably do like 1 or 2 more after this, maybe even more, depending on what jobs they give me after the fire station. Alright. Well, without further ado, I am gonna have to clean the weird... Oh no! Alright, I might have to, before I clean that, let's see if I can get a good angle on, I don't know, this. Even though it's not the greatest, still not the greatest angle. Let's try and clean the awkward outside. Yeah, because if I clean this outside, cleaning the rest of it's not going to be an issue. So that, I think, pretty much adds up to the total. Alright. Any other awkward angles? That should clean. I think this one's been, yeah, it's been clean. So I just need to clean the actual top of the roof. Some say this is a fire station. I say it's a Domino's. Hey, I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm looking at here. Oh, there's a weird inside nook in the roof. That's a weird roof. Oh, that's so weird. I'm gonna have to clean the inside of that. I'm gonna clean the inside of this before I move on. That is very awkward to clean. It feels awkward, as I should say. It's like, what the hell? Okay, clean the trimming. Does it mean it's 100% safe? That's just awkward. It's such an awkward thing to clean. Alright, office cladding. It's almost clean. Alright, that's clean. Clean that ladder too. I think the ladder has some rust. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, so that wall topper is separate. I have one corner and another corner of the wall topper. Alright, brick by brick. Yep. should be able to clean all this by standing on here. Don't think I have to be too close to it. That's gonna be the cleanest roof this city's ever seen. New job available. I think you pretty much get new jobs after every star you get, which is nice. Alright. Let's clean the rest of the top of this. It wasn't fully cleaned 100% properly. Just making sure. Most likely to clean the rest of the topper though. I have to clean from this angle. There we go. Alright, the ladder's gonna bug me if I don't clean it right away. Okay, ladder, hide your secrets. I see how it is. There we go. Alright, no more secrets for the ladder. Just making sure I'm cleaning this thoroughly. Sweet. Sweet. All right. And this wall. Rah. Alright. That wall's clean. And clean. I have to clean the edges first before I get to that. I'm gonna try and clean this thing first. I'm gonna do some parkour. Oh, no wait. For some reason, my character does not want to move fast enough. Oh, never mind. Fine, I'll get the ladder. Sweet. Alright, now I just need to clean the outside of it. I'm gonna move this out of the way so it doesn't get in the way of cleaning. There's a lot of rust on this. Holy crap. Okay. This might take a while since there's so much rust. Oh, nice. Maybe not as long as I thought it was going to. No use. Oh, thank God there's not rust on every single side of that. Thank you. Sweet. Alright, that part of the building is clean. Now I just need to clean this whole roof and trimming. We'll be done. At least for the building. So I'll try and clean the trimming first. That'll probably be a lot easier if I clean it this angle. Instead of up and down and up and down and up and down. Uh-oh. It has awkward angles. At least I can clean it easily in a way. Do whoop. Alright. Oh, nice. There's still a lot of gunk on that, and it just kind of cleared it out. Fantastic. Alright, now let's clean the rest of this trimming. Most likely I'm gonna have to clean underneath that. So let's be honest, they're gonna be nitpicky about it. It's okay, you didn't clean underneath the nails. How didn't you clean underneath it? It's like I didn't want to. Oh, nice. Alright. Last of the trim. Ooh, they make that real awkward. Okay, that wall's clean, trim's clean. Alright, now it's just the garage roof. Not looking forward to cleaning this because it's, well, it's a flat surface, but I'm at a very awkward angle to clean it. Mainly standing on it. Alright. Let's start somewhere. So we'll start, well, if I can jump. There we go. Start here. And the nice thing about the roof is that it's, you know, separated in kind of squares. So you can kind of keep a mental note of what row you're on and everything. It's kind of nice. Try and clean 2 rows at a time. Yeah, I think 2 rows at a time will suffice. Alright. That part. Let's clean these rows. So much grime. Right. I think for areas near the trimming, clean the 2 rows near it. So that way I don't have to worry about having to clean from a different angle all the time. If that makes any sense. Let's just kind of make sure the rest of the floor is clean. All right, that's good. Alright, need this. And the block next to it. Row. Please. Alright, back to it. Hey, Hyper. Sorry, I'm being a little quiet because I'm deep in my thoughts right now. I got an early birthday gift last night. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, no, it's nothing bad. Just deep in my thoughts. Like, kind of daydreaming in a way. It's nothing bad or anything like that. Then I'm always, like, hypnotized by this game. This game has a hypnotizing, like, what do you call it? I guess effect. Yeah, new baby is very soon. It's gonna be this month. We don't know what actual day. It could either come today, it could be here on Christmas Day. Who knows? That's just how babies work. It could be even in January. It could be a late baby. But it'll probably be like, if it's in January, it's gonna be like January 1st or 2nd. Your barn left, that's crazy. Oh, it's your birthday? Hey, who knows? Always feel a little sad for people that are born right on Christmas because they have to celebrate their birthday and Christmas on the same day. And it's like, oh man, it must suck. I mean, it's cool because, you know, it's easier for the parents and everything, but at the same time. Oh, cool. She knows what to get you. She's a keeper. You gonna stream it today? Cool, dude. Yeah, I think when it comes to continuing Final Fantasy. I'm gonna try and either continue it. I'm kind of hoping later, like late tonight, or just do a stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a rough stream tomorrow because Laura's gonna be here. I think the midwife is visiting the house tomorrow as well, so I might have to do the stream after the midwife kind of comes to the house. Yeah, because I'm probably not gonna stream until that's all done. I gotta ask Laura like what time the midwife is coming to the house. Let's see. Oh, okay. So I guess your past roommate tried to use material that it wasn't made, for the 3D printer, kind of fucked it all up. Yeah, that's why some people shouldn't be using certain things. Hopefully the 3D printers are good. What type of 3D printer do you have? Do you have like a midline or a kind of a beginner's 3D printer? Kind of like a small to mid-size. What type of material does your 3D printer use anyway? Is it just a regular silica kind of material? I have a Bamboo Lab ones. Really good. Use this filament. Alright, I'm going to put the ladder. I'm just going to put it right there. And I'm going to put the scaffolding here so I can get ready to clean this big ass tower. And after I'm done with the tower, that is it for the fire station. So the tower itself is equal to 5 stars. I mean, no, last 2 stars. I don't want to be like that one girl that was playing this game where she was like cleaning up part of like a building and all that. She kept trying to clean. She didn't notice it was the shadow of like, I don't know, probably the scaffolding or something like that. And she kept cleaning and cleaning and cleaning. It's like, why isn't this cleaning? It's like, don't you know you have this button? It's like, it's probably just a shadow. So it's like, it's really funny seeing some people like trying to clean something that they think is a stain, and really it's just the shadow of like an object in the foreground. All right. I always kind of like, the only reason why I would probably want to get into 3D printing is if I got into 3D art. If I did get into 3D art and I started sculpting and everything, actually making my own 3D models, then that's when I would probably get into 3D printing. So I would probably make my own characters. I would probably make their own, like, you know, textures and everything like that. And that's when I would get into it. But since I'm not a 3D artist, I have no reason to get a 3D printer. I mean, there's a lot of people that aren't 3D artists that have 3D printers, though, for other reasons. During research, it's one of the best ones and easy to use for beginners. As I say, don't ever get a like mid to top line 3D printer, because if you if you never used one, that's a lot of money to spend. Yeah. Here's the thing. You can get a pretty reliable 3D art program. And I forgot what ones are really good, but pretty much just kind of look up like maybe like what indie developers use for their games. Try not to use the programs that, you know, AAA developers use to make their 3D models, because that might be expensive, who knows. But yeah, Blender's a good one. I think Blender, a lot of indie developers do use that for at least 3D models, and then they import the model into the engine that they're using, depending on the engine. Because they'll use a different program to make the 3D model, and then they'll like pretty much navigate that model to the engine itself, which is always nice. All right, so this door frame, I have a feeling is all right, it's tower frame, which okay, it's all clean. Oh yeah, like something like that's always going to be overwhelming. Like when I was going to get into 2D digital art, I was actually kind of nervous because like it's like, one, how is it going to feel to draw on a surface that doesn't really give you the feedback that you're used to being give, like paper, for instance, paper and pen, or paper and acrylic or something like that. And you don't get that feedback when you're doing 2D art on a tablet or a Wacom. So when you're doing it on a tablet or Wacom, you get a totally smooth and very hard feedback. And that was very weird and kind of difficult to get into at first. But once I did like, I don't know, 10 pieces on the tablet and all that, I don't really see myself going back to like, you know, paper and pencil or paper and water, you know, just a canvas and watercolor. I don't really see myself going back to that. One, it's cheaper just to do it digitally because it doesn't cost me material. If anything, it's for that saving of the money. I save a lot of money doing my art digitally. It's like, thank God. I save so much money. Because you don't know how much money it costs a person to do watercolor and to do art for like a whole month straight. And also getting canvases. Canvases, they're not like super, super expensive, but it just depends on the size of the canvas. But yeah, the bigger the canvas, of course it's going to be more expensive. Why wouldn't it be? All right, time for the... I have the long extension. Isn't there like a super long extension I can get? Let's double check. I know there is. I know for at least, because there's a long extension and there's a prolong extension. 1 second. Extension. There might only just be long extensions. I thought there was like another extension that eventually gets unlocked. A Yu-Gi-Oh and all that's a totally different skill set. Uses totally different part of your brain. But you got a point. There's a nice little point there. As long as you know how to learn, and that should be the whole point in schools in general, is teachers are just trying to teach you how to learn to begin with. Once you know that, you should be able to learn anything afterwards. It might, certain things this might take longer to learn. But, I don't know. In the long run, should be able to do anything in the future. As long as you have the materials to do so. We'll try and clean this crevice. That's gonna bother me. It's weird, it's hard to clean. Alright, I am going to swap extensions, short extension. I think what makes this tower so frustrating to clean is not just because of how tall it is, but I think a lot of stuff that's connected to the outside, you have to clean the inside parts of it to make it ding. So you're constantly like questioning yourself. It's like, am I cleaning this? I don't know. I feel like I should be cleaning this. But due to the fact I'm not getting that ding, it's kind of hard to say. Or at least I get a ding with that. That's nice. That's very nice. Love hearing that cha-ching. It's pretty much what it is. It's just a higher pitch. Yeah, baby. Alright, let's get that long extension. Yeah, this is where the scaffolding will come into play, though. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the scaffolding on at least the second tier. Just gotta remember what parts, what places are dirty. Do 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 do. Speaking of art, I haven't done art in a while. I think ever since I worked on this avatar that you guys see, that's probably the last time I've done art. So, if for some reason I can't stream tomorrow, I'll probably just work on some more art pieces. I might try and start on another pointillism piece, though. Which will take me quite some time. I have to tell Laura to get some more Buffalo Trace. It's like, hey, can you give me some more alcohol? So I tend not to like working on pointillism pieces unless I have a little bit of the adult juice. I haven't drank a drop of alcohol in a while, which is a good thing. That means my liver is thanking me. It's like, thank you for not putting alcohol in me, Sugoi. There we go. Ding. Okay. For my sanity, I'm going to grab this, I'm gonna rotate it to, let's see, kind of match the angle. Don't put it too close, but put it close enough to where I can, yeah, it's a good distance. Kinda is, might be a little too far. Actually, I'm gonna move a little bit closer. There you go. Try and clean all of the outside of this tower first before I move on. Ding. Nice. Nice. That's what I like to hear, baby. You know the inside's gonna be a pain in the ass. Cause how many floors is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 floors and a roof. Bing. I can kind of clean the inside of it. Check, that's not my prime objective. Oh, yeah. Always. So we'll clean that bar, whatever it is. Oh, right. This is going to be awkward too. Try and do it. I gotta place it. Oh, yeah. That's the closest I could probably get it. Oh no. Gotta move this way. Okay. Probably need to go up almost all the way. Yeah, probably right here's good. I might have put it a little too close, but it's whatever. Do 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 do. Yeah, definitely a little too close to this. It's making it awkward to clean. Right, that's been cleaned. That's been cleaned. That's been clean. What about this? That's clean too. And the underside of that. Now I can always clean from bottom to top with the tower. I mean, the top to bottom, I mean. Can always do that. Alright, so that's the safety railing. Whee! Thank God there's no fall damage. Okay. Need to rotate. Let's see. Probably this far away? Yeah, that's alright. I'm gonna go up one more. Right. That should be good. Voice. Excuse me. I did not mean to cough right into that mic. Let's clean the outside of this pipe railing. So I think if I clean the outside of these bad boys, and getting that beautiful sound will come easier. There's some rust on some of these. Just gotta remember that. Whee! Say hi, Brew. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm assuming the Shadow Generations game and all that's the last game that you're excited for this year? I'm assuming. I'm trying to remember what's the last game. I don't know if the last game I'm excited for is already came out. Oh, wait, never mind. I am pretty intrigued by the Indiana Jones game coming out, because it's being developed by one of my favorite developers, the guys that made the recent Wolfenstein games. Yes, those guys are making the Indiana Jones game. And if anything, they know how to make a good fucking FPS. Thing is, Indiana Jones isn't 100% known to use a gun all the time. So it's going to be interesting to see how much the combat really is going to be. I think it's going to be more of a brawler, but there are probably going to be aspects where he will use a gun, because it's not like he's not unknown to use a gun. I mean, I think in the first Indiana Jones movie, he shoots a guy trying to fight him with a sword. All right. Clean that rust. All right. I think that is legitimately all of the outside of the tower. So I think we're ready to continue on to the inside, which is a fucking nightmare. Holy shit. All right. Let's have a coffee/smoke break real quickly and we'll continue. Because goddamn, the inside of that's going to be the thing that takes the longest. One floor at a time, they say. One floor at a time. Which it says I'm 84% done. So there's either a lot of pieces and little sections that are kind of like a part of the inside of the drill tower, or there are certain things in the firefighting building that I totally missed. At least they give you a list like here. So far, it looks like it's just drill tower stuff. So, I'm not too worried about it. All right. Oh, wait. Change the nozzle. Nice. Wait a minute. Why is that not clean yet? I'm so mad. Alright, seriously. There must be... Oh, is it just the edge? Is that what it's gonna do to me? It's just like, I'm not clean yet because my edges aren't clean. Since I'm down here, let's clean the undercarriage of the stairs. Sorry if this is making anyone dizzy right now. It's kind of looking at things in weird angles. I can see it making some people sick. It's like, oh god. Oh god. There's rust. Hopefully there's no rust underneath the stairs too. That would be a pain in the ass. Right. Just making sure I get the last little bits of the under part of the stairs. And I gotta clean the top of the stairs. So yeah, so I cleaned the underside. That doesn't matter if you don't clean the top side of it. All right. Oh, nice. So every wall is going to be segmented by sectors. That's good. Happy about that. That means it's very easy for me to keep track of what I cleaned and what I didn't clean. Hopefully the drill stairs are the same way. Let's see. On tower floor. Oh, this is part of the floor. Okay. So I just need to clean the rest of that floor and I'll be good. All right. So I was like, ooh. Usually, as usual, I don't like to call people out just in case you're like lurking or whatever. Hasn't been too long anyway. Because people are lurking, they got their right to lurk as long as they want. There we go. And now let's click this side. Alright, there it goes. Should I install the normal sauna generations? So, tell me if I'm correct. Is the Sonic generation, the newest one, just an extension? Like, is it the same game, but now it adds like shadow chapters and stuff like that? It's more of a remaster. But yeah, I'm just saying though that the shadow story wasn't a part of the original one, was it? So they remastered, but then they added more story and stuff like that. Okay, that's what I thought. It's like, okay, I'm just trying to figure out like what they're trying to do with Sonic Generations. It's like, is it a second Sonic Generations, or I guess it's the same game, but now it's remastered for current generation and they added more story to it. That's what I was confused by. It's like, wait, so is it a sequel? Should I play the first generation game? Some people would probably say, yeah, play the first generation game, but if it's the same game, I might as well just play the Shadow one instead. That way I'm not burnt out playing the Shadow one by the time I get to it. Which, by the way, nice little update for December. Any playthroughs that people want me to do, at least between December and January, I might not actually be able to get to because, well, baby and all that. So, yeah, just a nice little heads up. But the playthroughs shall continue. Like, I'm trying to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth before before the baby comes. I'm also trying to finish this game too. So technically, this is like a casual playthrough. I am trying to finish this game, including its DLC, before the baby comes. So I have to make my coffee streams a lot longer, on top of having some pretty long Final Fantasy streams. So that's the only way I'm going to do it. So there's no way in hell I can finish both of these games before the baby comes. I think the smartest thing I can do, and since I have plenty of years of experience trying to figure out like how to finish certain playthroughs in a timely fashion, the best strategy is to stop playing one game, hyper focus on one, and once that game finishes, most likely Final Fantasy, since Final Fantasy is more gameplay oriented and story oriented, I'm probably gonna have to focus on that one first, and then I can like just kind of chill out until the baby's born and just kind of play this game. That way I'm not super stressed about not finishing a game that's super heavy story oriented. So I think once our baby boy is born, man, I won't have a lot of time to play games until Lara's fully recovered and she can go out and about and all that, which will probably take a while. I forgot how long it took her to recover from Claire, but yeah, it took a little bit of time. She probably won't be working full time for a while either, even after she's kind of recovered. playing at a very awkward angle, but yet it's working, so I'm not complaining. And clean this wall. Rest of this wall, even though it doesn't look too dirty. I know there's going to be some dirt spots that build up over time. Let's clean the underside of these stairs. I'm almost to the roof, which is nice. I can see it. It's like the one thing I'm hoping for is that Lara and the baby and Claire and all that are pretty much in the green by the time February comes around. So here's the thing. February is a very, very chaotic month for games. That month is so jam-packed with releases that your wallet, if your wallet's not already hurting, it's gonna be hurting February, especially if you're a person that likes to buy games. And there's so many good games coming out in February that it's like, what the hell? My top priority when it comes to video games of February, though, is going to be Monster Hunter Wild. That is absolutely that's a no-brainer. Monster Hunter Wild probably will be also a contender for Game of the Year for me, too. Because if it's anything like Monster Hunter World, yeah, it hands down going to be like my favorite game. Because I'm still banging out Monster Hunter Wild. Has to be the new Bleach game. See, I've never gotten into Bleach. Like, I'm still trying to finish one long ass show to begin with, or at least trying to catch up to it, and that's One Piece. So that's another property I don't know if I like or not yet, especially when it comes to its games. I know a lot of people like Bleach, though. It's just, it was one of those animes that I kind of slept on, and I didn't know if I should start it. Because I know they have the newest one, which I don't know if they wrapped up yet when it comes to the extension of Bleach's story. I forgot if that's on Amazon or HBO or something like that. I forgot who was streaming it. But, yeah. Like, I'm on episode 546 or 8 when it comes to, it was Hulu that was streaming the latest, Bleach. But, when it comes to, at least when it comes to One Piece, I'm almost halfway. Almost halfway caught up. I told Lara, it's like someone actually did the calculation that if you watch at least 2 episodes a day for a whole year straight, then you might be able to catch up. It was like, Jesus Christ. And the thing is, like, the creator of One Piece says he's never going to 100%, like, he's, like, the end in sight is not there yet. Like, he says, I think he says, like, he has enough stories for One Piece to last him until he's dead. It's like, you shitting me? He's like, you shitting me? Do you actually have that many stories to tell in One Piece? To the point to where he's gonna die before One Piece is done? Are we gonna have another Berserk? Where it's like, are you... Well, I think the guy that does One Piece, though, at least he probably has the ending already written down. But, let's just not have another Berserk, please. Because Berserk, at least the creator of Berserk talked to his team before he passed away, pretty much telling them, like, how he thought he was going to end the story. So when that team finally wraps up Berserk's story, we'll kind of at least somewhat get to see how at least in a certain form and fashion, how the creator of Berserk is wanted to wrap up the Berserk story. Even though it's probably not going to be 100% accurate, at least his team will do at least somewhat justice for, you know, that franchise and the creator of Berserk. But yeah. You gonna think, you think that One Piece is gonna end in 2030? I think it's gonna end in 2045 to 2050. I gotta look at the age of the creator though. Maybe the manga will end, and then it'll take the anime and a couple more movies to kind of wrap it all up. I do have to say, once my kids are of age to watch One Piece, I'm going to introduce it to them, and it's going to be a show they could probably watch, and pretty much to all the way from when they start watching all the way to their adulthood. Because it's going to take them that long. It's going to take my kids probably that long to finish One Piece. Once they, if they start it and like it. If they don't like it, I'm definitely not forcing them to watch One Piece. I enjoy One Piece though. Like, it took me probably like 20 or so episodes to really get into One Piece, which is not a very good way to sell One Piece to anyone trying to recommend anyone. Like, I can't recommend One Piece to people if it took me like 20 episodes to really get into it. Because I was like contemplating, it's like, man, for such a long series and such a beloved series, why does it take me so long to really enjoy One Piece? And it's like, maybe it's not the art, because the art is what kind of got me into it, because it's so different than other anime styles, and I'm always looking forward to that. I don't like the generic, anime look anymore. I like different art styles. Like, your typical anime looking anime is so boring to me now. And another thing I avoid, like the fucking plague, is anime based in high school, which is like the majority of them. That's literally the majority of anime is usually based in high school. But I told myself, like, I'm spending at least 10 to 20 years not watching an anime based in like a school student or something like that, because it's the same fucking story over and over and over again. And I told myself, it's like, I'm gonna avoid it. I'm gonna stop watching anime like that because it's boring as fuck, and people know it. I think the creators know it, but it still makes them money, so that's why they keep making anime like that. Same thing with the manga creators. Anime wouldn't be there without the manga, because most people that make anime base it off of manga. It's very rare for anime to be a self-contained story that's not based off of something. That's another thing that disappoints me in the anime, at least the anime industry. It's like very little is original. Very, very little. I was like, oh man, where's the original stories that aren't based off of fucking high schoolers? That's why when I see like a fantasy anime that's not an isekai, I get super excited. It's like, oh my god, something that's different. Anime for at least the longest time though, at least for the past like 10 years, have disappointed me to no end. But then you got the people that have remade Devilman Crybaby and all that have like renewed my love for anime. And Japan Sinks, which is the same team. Japan Sinks and Devilman Crybaby has probably been my favorite animes in the past 10 years. Did I put an S to that? Yeah, I think anime is singular and plural at the same time. I don't need to put an S to that. There's no S in anime. That is true. Goku was never in school. That's probably why Dragon Ball is still considered some of the best anime of all time. And manga. Manga and anime. Because he wasn't based off a fucking school story. But there's a lot of factors in... There's a lot of inspiration from... What was it? Chinese mythology? Yeah, there's a lot of inspiration in Chinese mythology in Dragon Ball, though. I think it's inspired by Wukong. At least the original Dragon Ball. Because, him being like a kid with a monkey tail, having the extended pole and everything like that. The Nimbus. The Nimbus is straight out of like, I forgot what the book is called. Like Journey to the West, I think it's called. But yeah, it's absolutely based off of that. Oh yeah, Gohan had no choice but to be in school because of like Chi-Chi. If it wasn't for Chi-Chi, because Chi-Chi's all about education, man. I don't know if it's me. I'm probably the only person that had a thing for Chi-Chi. Even though she is probably one of the most annoying characters to some people when it came to like... But like, I understand why people hate Chi-Chi. But I like Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, just something about Chi-Chi. Hear me out. Hear me out. Why not like Chi-Chi? But I think a lot of people's number one pick is like Bulma or Android 18. You would rather be with Chi-Chi than Bulma? Explain. Because a lot of other people would like to hear like the justification between like, why would you choose Chi-Chi instead of Bulma? Oh shit, I finished. Hallelujah. So that's all I cleaned in a matter of about 2 hours. That took about 2 hours to clean. Ta-da! Snow's on in it for the money. Bulma keeps using Dragon Balls to look young. Yeah, that's true. She abuses the Dragon Balls quite a bit. Bulma is older than everyone thinks. She's kind of like a witch. Bulma is like a witch, but she also is like an inventor too. Yeah, Bulma is pretty dangerous. Have you ever read the manga, what is it, Sandland? That a lot of people think that the technology that they use in Sandland is actually Bulma's technology. And it's actually like Dragon Ball in the future after like they have a water shortage and stuff like that. Because I think the creator of Sandland and Dragon Ball and all that, he said something about them having a very loose connection to each other, which is very interesting. I mean, it's so far in the future, anyone in Dragon Ball storyline would have passed away a very long time ago. But yeah, it's like, it kind of makes sense if you actually look at their technology and how like everything looks in Sandland when it comes to like their vehicles and all that. That's something that Bulma would have created. And I think, yeah, they use the capsule system too, which is Bulma's technology. Because I think she's the one that invented capsules. So, as always, something fun to talk about. It's like little theories like that. Especially if it's from the same creator. Alright, let's clean Grandpa Miller's car. I have a feeling there's a shit ton of rust on this, and it's gonna take forever to clean. And it's funny that I retain all that information about like Bulma creating the capsule system and everything when it's been so long. It's been so long since I actually have digested that like information. I was like, when's the last time I actually knew about that? And I somehow retained that information. It's like, why? Why do I still know that Bulma created the capsules? Because there's a part of my brain that is like a family invention, like her dad or her mom might have created it before her. But I think it's literally just her invention. Yeah, there's a lot of rust on this thing. Holy crap. I'll clean all the dirt off first. L. Miller. That's the guy's name. At least part of his name. I'm assuming I cleaned that tire. And by the way, this game spells tire with a Y. So you can clearly tell it's not an American-made game. It's totally not American-made. But that's alright. Not everything non-American is crappy. It's probably one of my favorite chill-out games of all time. You know, it never really made sense to me. I don't know if they ever explained how did Krillin have babies with 18? Did they ever explain that? Is his kids adopted, or are they actually like, did 18 actually somehow conceive kids? Like, they never explained that. It's like, wait, is she like still fully an android? And if so, does she have like incubation chambers in her android body that have kids? Because that's the only way you can explain it. It's like, wait, she has baby making properties built in her before she even fell in love with like Krillin? Or Krillin fell in love with her technically? Because I don't even know if she was really actually in love with him. And it was part of her programming. So it's kind of hard to justify Krillin falling in love with 18. Oh, Krillin's situation always weirded me out too, even as a kid. It's like, wait, you have a human being that had babies with a fucking android? Wait a minute, hold up. Hold the fuck up. How is that a possibility? Because even as a kid, I was like, wait a minute. Either she had that shit built into her. Because the thing is, wait, that wouldn't make any sense. Whose eggs are in there? Because in order to have a baby, you have to have a female egg. Or an egg itself. I mean, all eggs are created by females. So it's like, wait a minute. Because if it's only Krillin's DNA from the kids, those kids are gonna have so many genetic problems. Just saying. Because if you don't diversify genetics, you're gonna have like, you know, physical disabilities, mental disabilities. That, you know, that's the reason why like inbreeding is such a problematic thing. You know, people marrying into the family. That's why like royalty and all that had a lot of like, what do you call it, health issues. It's because they inbred. Yeah, you never want to marry into the same family and share. You know, you gotta diversify. So what you read is that Dragon Ball's removed her android programming. And I'm assuming that means I just made her human. Yeah, so she's a cyborg. She has probably organic parts and cybernetic parts. See, that would make more sense if the Dragon Balls themselves probably made Android 18 actually human. It's like, okay, that would make a lot more sense. So I would have to say it would be Dragon Ball related. It had to have been something that involved the Dragon Balls. There's no way in hell that's physically possible. And I don't think the creator of Dragon Ball would be that stupid not to like have something like that explained in such a dumb way. Even though he has written some dumb stuff in the past, which were still super entertaining. Like some of the first like manga pieces he wrote officially was like, you know, had some, you know, dumb Japanese humor into it, but they were still super successful and entertaining. So there are things he's wrote in the past that have been incredibly stupid, but still loved and respected highly from everyone, including me. It's like he's not like 100% a masterpiece creator, but at the same time, it's like at least he knows how to explain things in a somewhat semi-logical way. Yeah, make sure that's like real too. You have to like cross-reference the data. It's like, is that a thing? Because I don't remember it. I don't remember the wish. I don't remember Krillin or 18 making that wish, but it's been so long. So I don't know if it was in the manga. Was it in the show when they did it? Because that was what? That was Dragon Ball. Was that Dragon Ball GT? Because I think somewhere halfway between, or the beginning of Dragon Ball GT, the story started falling apart for Dragon Ball. Which Dragon Ball GT, if I'm correct, is an alternate universe. Alternate timeline story. That's not really canon. Ding. It's like once I heard that you don't have to watch Dragon Ball GT to watch Dragon Ball Super, I was so happy. I was like, I really don't want to watch Dragon Ball GT because that's probably the weakest like part of Dragon Ball. I was like, please don't like make me watch Dragon Ball GT. Even though I think they tried to introduce Broly, which is a pretty cool character in my opinion. A lot of people either like Broly or dislike Broly. But that movie where they had Broly fight Vegeta and Goku, that was a pretty sick movie. Still, I think some of my favorite Dragon Ball movies though is probably like Tree of Might and all that. I still like those movies compared to the newest Dragon Ball movies. Like, yeah, Tree of Might still sits in my... It's like a nostalgic movie for me. Which is weird that they never talk about that ever again. It's like they're self-contained stories and it makes sense. But like the Dragon Ball movies, it's like you ever kind of wonder if they're like part of the canon. If not, then that's totally okay. They don't have to be part of the canon because they're damn good stories to be on their own. I wouldn't be angry. I'm not angry. You're angry. Waiting for this thing to ding and then I'll read your message. Alright, there it is. There's at least one ding. So, in the old dub, he said to remove their bombs. The dragon can... okay. So wait, he couldn't remove the bombs, but he was able to turn them human? Oh, Cooler? I'm not... I know Cooler. I'm not too familiar with Cooler because they never really... I'm trying to remember if any of the anime has ever really shown Cooler or anything. I don't think so. But yeah, I know Cooler. Like, Cooler was like... Wasn't he created in the 90s? But he was never really like in the anime or anything like that. Because I think he put him in the manga. Oh, he's movie only? Because I know he's in the Dragon Ball Z encyclopedia thing you can get. Which I got in like the 2000s. You know that encyclopedia they had in the 2000s? Yes, I was that big of a Dragon Ball nerd that I actually got the Dragon Ball Encyclopedia. I was like, wait, they have an encyclopedia? Yes, they do. Frieza's brother. I mean, yeah, I think that is canon. Should be, anyway, because that was Dragon Ball Z story. You even talked about Frieza's brother in the manga and anime. I just don't think they really show Frieza's brother too much, though. Didn't he? I'm trying to remember if he either died or is in a different part of the galaxy. Aging a cyborg, which makes it to where she has organic parts. Yeah, because that's the one big definition. That's the difference between cyborg and android. So Android 18 is no longer an android. She has organic parts, which makes her cyborg. Gotta have those hummy parts, you know. At least when it comes to the anime, I guess. Because if you, like, I guess depending on what kind of fan you are, when it comes to Dragon Ball, either it's canon and only canon, if it's a part of the manga and all that and stuff like that. But I think no matter what the creator creates, it's all canon. I think it's all canon. Like, in a way, they kind of justified the shit show that was GT by making an alternate, like, timeline. So it's like, okay, well, I can get behind that. I can get behind it being an alternate timeline. But just don't make it like part of the same timeline. So that would disappoint me greatly. So I was not a fan of GT's story, man. Not to yuck someone's yum there. Wing mirror. Which one? Is it that one? Oh, it's this one. Nice. Yeah, that car took a lot longer than that. Heck, I think it took longer than the vintage car. Look at my stupid ass. So that's another thing they haven't really ever kind of delved in too deeply, at least the anime, well, at least the majority of the anime that I watched. It's like they dealt with the afterlife quite a bit through, at least starting with Dragon Ball Z, but they never really went into the demon world that much. Like, you got characters and all that came from the demon world, but they never actually like hung out in the demon world too long. So always made me wonder, like, wonder if they're gonna have like a arc in the future. I mean, creator of Dragon Ball no longer with us, but I don't know. Even though a creator is no longer with us, doesn't mean you can continue the franchise as long as you had their due consent. It's like, yeah, you can continue the story, man. I'll be good. Oh, a penny farthing. That's a very awkward thing to clean. I bet it's mostly going to be like rust, and to clean something with such precise nozzle is going to be so difficult. Let's clean this. Let's clean ourselves a penny farthing. So it's very... Oh, it's not even that big of a penny farthing, which is funny. It's actually pretty... It's kind of like a medium size, kind of small to medium size penny farthing. All right, this is going to be mostly rust, so I'm just going to start out with this nozzle. At least I don't have to actually clean the overall spokes. Because cleaning the spokes with this kind of nozzle would be nightmarish. In my honest opinion. Okay. I think the majority of this side has been cleaned. Oh, I am cleaning the spokes. I guess I cleaned it well enough to where I don't have to worry about it too much. Nothing's dinged yet, by the way. There's one wheel. There's two wheels. It's the body. Ding. Of course, this is going to be annoying as all hell to clean. Like, I have to clean it so precisely in order for everything to ding. There's that, there's that. I don't think the other... I don't think this thing's finished. There we go. Oh, wow, nice. Okay, cool. We finished it. There's the penny farthing. That was a very short job. Annoying job, but it was a short one, which I made $10 doing that. Cool. It's more for the stars than anything. Gotta get those stars. Okay, so we have 80 stars right now. And I think I need a total of 90, so 2 more jobs. So after this one, after the fire truck and 1 more job, I'll be able to buy the most powerful, it's not, I'm not lying, most powerful power washer in the game. All I need is 1 extension, because there's only 1 extension I'm going to use. And oh, I wonder if I can show you the extension I'm going to use for it. The nozzle, I mean. So you have that, and let's see, do they have it? Do they show what the nozzle is? Oh, they probably don't. Not right now. I think you have to buy it first, and then you can press on. All right, I'm gonna drink some more coffee. But yeah, going back to anime though, I have been watching Dandadan, and I've also been watching the Nier Automata anime, and I think I have, of course, One Piece, which is my ongoing long-term anime that I'm trying to catch up to. And if anyone wants to know what part I'm on, just in case you don't know by the number of episode, I'm pretty much at the part where they're at Fishman Island and they're being told the story of the queen, and that I think they pretty much wrap that story, or at least that little flashback up. I got like 1 or 2 more episodes before I really know if they're done with the flashback. Pretty much telling you the brief history of Fishman. Fire truck time. All right. Most likely there's going to be some rust on this bad boy and everything like that. I'm going to start with this angle first and just kind of get at it. Most likely any metal parts are going to be probably the most time consuming of them all. And it's funny though, I cleaned that's literally the same station I cleaned, which looks beautiful by the way. You can thank me later. But now I'm cleaning their vehicle, which everything's tied together at some point or form or fashion in this game. I cleaned a fire station, now I'm cleaning their truck. Ding, 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 ding. Are there lights in there? Yeah, there are. Kinda. I wouldn't call those lights. I don't know why there's little divots like that. Come on, give me it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ding. Give me all your dings. Ding-a-ling-a-ding-ding-dong. Give me all your dings. Ding-a-ling-a-ding-ding. Man, most of the truck's metal. So you gotta love that there's a shit ton of rust. I might, just to speed up the job a tad bit, I might buy some cleaner that helps with at least rust. So if I can do that, that definitely would speed up things. Try and clean these tires with a Y. Tires with a Y. I need to clean the other tire before I move on. There we go. It would bug me knowing that there's a tire unclean. I'm gonna try and clean all metal pieces at the very end. Speaking of metal pieces, there's a shit ton of metal right here. I'm just trying to separate dirt from metal, rust. once I get all the dirt, or majority of the dirt, cleaned from this fire truck, that's when I'll start hampering home with the rust. There we go. That's how you clean it. See, a majority of that is going to be rust, though. Clean it from this sharp ass angle, and then clean it from the other angle. Yeah, so you clean it from different angles, you can get behind it better. There we go. Of course, the fire hose is going to be insanely weird to clean because it's wrapped up. So much rust. I guess there's not too much rust on this side. Still a lot of rust, but wait, even the freaking firefighting ladder has a shit ton of rust on it. Like, how did you do that? You guys not taking care of your equipment? Or is this like a firefighter truck that hasn't been used in forever? Which, if that's the case, you probably shouldn't use it. It's not up to date. It's not up to code when it comes to fighting fires. Come on, man. You can't be fighting fires with old technology. Ding. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a rolling. I'm also kind of thinking to myself, like, what am I going to watch after I'm done with, like, One Piece, which might not be until forever. Like, when it comes to anime, it's like, that's the only anime I'm, like, kind of think about when it comes to going back to it, at least. It's like, I have no anime to watch. I'll just, I don't know, I'll watch something else until then. I'll watch more One Piece until I figure out another anime to watch. One Piece is the go-to. Which I thought I would never be a One Piece fan, but Lord and behold, you give something a chance, you become a fan of it. I was like, okay, I'm a One Piece fan. Apparently. Some people would call me an idiot, but I call myself sophisticated. That's a stretch. It's a stretch. You can't call yourself sophisticated for being a fan of something. Yes, you can read 1880. Was it 1883? It's the book, or 1880? Yeah, I think 1883. You can read that and totally call yourself a reader and a fan of deep story. But it's not the most original story. I don't think Orwell's the first person to create a story like that. Yes, it's a good book and it's a really cool story. But George Orwell wasn't, I don't think he was the founding father of that type of like type of story. He took inspiration from like existing governments. Which, yeah, most stories are made by, you know, the person's surroundings in some form or fashion, or worries. Thing is, I don't want to spend money on the cleaning products. I kind of just want to clean this with the spray nozzle as much as I can. I know it would be faster to clean this damn thing with the cleaning product. I just refuse to do it. Here's the first one. Why you no ding left one? There you go. Okay, there's the grill. There's that. Now the grill needs to pop. Give me that sweet ding. There we go. Alright. Clean the door and the mirror. Probably clean the mirror first. I must have not just washed this mirror. Ding. I'm contemplating that. It's like, Cleaning solution. They're all 1 liters though, which bugs me that they're only 1 liter. Let's see. I need something for metals, so that'd be that. There's also the multi-purpose. I have a feeling it's mainly just metal. I'm just gonna buy all of it. It's not super expensive anyway. So, there's that. Cleaning liquid, metal cleaner. It's cleaning the rust. Nice. We just have to use it very sparingly since it's only 1 liter of water. Go. that. I gotta be like super close to clean that. Oh, that's why. There we go. Sweet. All right. See, much faster if I use this. I just have a problem spending money. It's like, you know what? I could probably make my life 10 times easier if I just use this damn thing. It's a tool. I need to use the tool. Go. Just double checking things. Go. Oh, there we go. Anything else? Just need to clean the rest of this. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna put that nozzle away for a second, and then I'm gonna climb up there. Oh, might need a ladder. Even though I can't use the damn thing's ladder. It's weird. Police. Oh, police rules, fire rules. So the police. Wait, police officers got this all dirty? How dare they? There's always a weird little competition between police officers and firefighters, at least when it comes to media. I don't know if they actually have like a competitive attitude against each other, different departments and all that. You'd think they would. It's more fun that way. Police versus the firefighters. I, of course, would root for the firefighters, because come on, man. Who didn't want to be a firefighter when they were young? I mean, I still kind of think about it from time to time. It's like, you know, it wouldn't hurt to be a firefighter. At least a person that volunteers to be a firefighter. So that'd be really cool. I think my kids would enjoy that too. As if their dad was at least a firefighter some part time in his life. Then I can always say, it's like, yeah, I was a firefighter. I don't know if I'm too old now to be. I can probably still apply to be a firefighter. I'm in my young 30s. I know I'm not like 20 or something anymore. I could probably still be a firefighter. I don't think there's too much of an age restriction. I mean, because you got people that work in that industry until they're like 50. Yeah, baby. I think it's just a ladder. Oh, steps and ladder. I gotta figure out what steps I need to clean. Had to call some peeps. No problem, dude. You do your thing, man. Oh, keep forgetting about that. call to places to put job apps, see what is up. Like, do you use like do you use apps on the phone like, you know, Indeed and all that? Because that will probably help you a little bit instead of having to call up places. Apps like Indeed and all that really help. In my personal opinion, like it's got me a couple jobs. All right, that's been worked on. Where's the oh, these steps. House is dirty. There we go. And that's the fire truck. As you can see, cleaned all the dirt off first, and then I started cleaning the rust. And by the way, we are not sponsored by Indeed, in case anyone's wondering. I just use it personally because, you know, it helps me find the jobs that are actually available instead of calling like 20 stores that may or may not be actually hiring. I hate calling a store to find out that they're not hiring, or at least going to the store and, you know, because the best time, well, I don't think anyone appreciates you coming to the business and asking them, it's like, hey, are you guys applying? Hey, are you guys hiring or something like that? I don't think they appreciate that anymore. I knew when I worked in a few of my jobs and people came up and say, are we hiring? Like, nope. And I was proud to say nope. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Like, even using applications like Indeed and all that, it's usually a very good practice to call the place of business that you're applying for and following up, seeing if they're looking at applications. All right. Let's clean this recreational vehicle. Oh, this should be the job that gets me the new power washer. I'm excited. I don't know about you guys. But, yeah, let's not use that one. So, I think if there's any reason for me to use the cleaning solution, it's mainly to clean rust. I think that's a good application, because everything else I don't need any cleaning solution for, and it's only for a job that has a shit ton of rust. Like, you know, rust onto like the door hinges like that, I could probably just clean manually. But if it was like the fire truck, for instance, then yeah, I don't technically need to use the cleaning solution. There we go. Now, question is, do I need to clean these hinges, or were they a part of it? Let's double check. Yeah, it was part of the door. All right, cool. But knowing a mobile traveling unit like this, it's probably going to have a lot of rusty components. Like, there's rust around these parts. So I might come back. I think, yeah, I'll treat this just like the fire truck. I'll clean whatever I can when it comes to dirt. And then I'll do a once over for rust and all that. So, same treatment. Same protocol. that's just all rust. So yeah, items like this, like your grill or something like that of a car, I'll probably use cleaning solution for, because that's just a lot of nook and crannies that you'll spend way too much time on trying to clean. Alright, why is this windshield not getting clean? Nintendo will never make something as successful as the Wii. Yeah, I mean, it hit such a golden market when it came to the Wii that I think they've been trying to chase that lightning ever since. I mean, everyone and their mother literally had the Wii. Like, it was no joke. When I learned that, like, even Lara's family had the Wii, and they're like, at least at the time, they had like a Wii. And I was like, wait, you guys have a Wii? I was like, oh, I shouldn't be surprised. I really shouldn't be surprised that you guys have a Wii, because everyone has one. And it was so weird. I was like, wow, they either one marketed that so damn well. They had a good amount of good, games. I mean, even Steven Spielberg produced a Wii game. That's how crazy the Wii was. Steven Spielberg produced a game, and I actually played it. And it was actually probably one of my favorite games on the Wii. I forgot what it was called though. It was a block game it was a physics-based puzzle game that you had to not. It was before. It was actually the time before, I think, Angry Birds. I think it's a game that probably even inspired Angry Birds, to be honest. Yeah, there was a lot of good games on it. A lot of people would argue, though, it's like, Skyward Sword kind of sucked. It was like, I understand. But at the same time, it's still a Zelda game. So I'm not complaining. Yeah, the Mario game that was on the Wii was like probably the last good Mario game. Because it didn't have the whole meta builds and all that. Like, you could just enjoy playing Mario Kart without having to worry about, like, what are you using bikes? If you're not using bikes, you're not gonna do good. It's like, I don't want to use bikes. I don't want to use a fucking cart. The newest Mario Kart, I stopped playing it because too many people were doing meta builds and using the same fucking characters. It's like, that's not the whole point in Mario Kart. Mario Kart's supposed to be just having fun, winning or losing. It's not supposed to be having meta builds and everything for your kart. That's why I didn't like about the newest, Mario Kart. I hated that. It became Yu-Gi-Oh! That's a weird. Probably what? Because of the meta. Because if they ever make another Mario Kart, which they will, they'll probably make another Mario Kart once they have their new system out. So once the next Nintendo system comes out, they'll probably make a new one. Hopefully not re-releasing the same fucking Mario Kart. I hated that. I'm surprised they never made a new Mario Kart for the fucking Switch. It's like, really, guys? You didn't make a new one? You just re-released the old Mario Kart? Ah, that's disappointing. I was so disappointed when they re-released the fucking Mario Kart. It's like, It's like, yeah, they had a lot of good DLC. Like, you can play a lot of the old tracks on the new Mario Kart now. Is it worth the money? Probably not if you don't like the base mechanics of it anymore. Like I don't. I don't like the base mechanics of that Mario Kart. To be honest, I'd rather play the Mario Kart that was on the 3DS, because that one at least felt like Mario Kart. The Mario Kart that was on the 3DS was banging. I think some people would argue that that was the last Mario Kart that was actually good. I just hope they bring back Double Dash mechanics where you have two characters on one cart again. Double Dash was a fucking awesome game. Bring back Double Dash mechanics and everyone will be fucking happy. And get rid of the whole stats when it comes to customizing your vehicle. Bikes should be bikes, yeah. You'll have advantages with bikes, but you should also have the same equal advantages with carts. Like, bikes can be faster on straights, but they have a shittier time when it comes to corners. That's how it should be. And then, same thing with, carts. Carts, they have average, if not somewhat decent on the straights, but they take the corners really well. But it shouldn't be stat based. I really, really hope that the next Mario Kart that they make is not stat based. I get rid of that. This Mario Kart should be simple. It should be for dum-dums. It should be for dum-dums. We don't like the Mario Kart that's slightly... It's not complicated, but it just ruins the fun. So I would never, ever say Mario Kart is a complicated game. Not in a million years. Another game I want to come back to, F-Zero. When it comes to racing games, Nintendo racing games, I would like F-Zero to come back. If they ever make another Mario Tennis game, get rid of the whole complexity of Mario Tennis and make it simple again. Get rid of the whole EX shit that they introduced in Mario Golf. Or not Mario Golf. Well, Mario Golf, they tried to complicate it with certain things too. It's like the whole thing with Nintendo sports games is that a lot of people liked it because it was simple. It wasn't super complicated. It was easy to pick up. But when you have so many different other mechanics in those Nintendo sports games, when you keep introducing new mechanics and newer strategies, which I understand, introduce new strategies and add complexity to the overall game is very fun for at least veterans and all that. I mean, I would just pick up a different game. I want my Nintendo sports games to be super simple. It's supposed to be a pick up and play game, not a game that you should be playing for weeks in advance to still stay good at it. It shouldn't be like that. That's where I stand. He's learned the junk off my... Like, is he sitting on your phone? That type of junk? Is he teabagging your phone, bruh? He's teabagging your phone. Dogs tend to do that. Yeah, just like in the Halo 3 days, teabagging. Remember the days where you didn't get banned for teabagging other people? Those were the days. Those were the days of online play. You can actually teabag people and you wouldn't get banned for it. Now we can't have like that toxic masculinity shit anymore. But that's what made it fun and stupid. I don't care if no one liked it. Just to have the ability to do it online. Now I think it's a bannable offense on, I think, Halo. Like the newest Halo game. You can't teabag people. You get banned. I was like, what? Then get rid of the mechanic. Get rid of crouching. I think, what was it? Either in Halo 2 or, no, it was in Halo 3. Halo 3, when you crouch down on someone, there was like a sticking mechanic to where if you teabag someone, it would lift them up from the ground. So it was really funny, though. I was like, holy shit, the developers acknowledged teabagging. Which is fucked up, but at the same time, I appreciate it. It's like, oh my god, they acknowledged it. They acknowledged a shitty task of teabagging. Smell the fireplaces on. Smell that butane. Was it either butane or propane? Might be propane. Forgot what fireplaces use. No, we don't have the natural fireplace. We have the gas fireplace. Propane and propane accessories. It's so funny. I never knew how many people were fans of, like, King of the Hill, man. I always thought King of the Hill was such a niche, like, show. But surprisingly enough, there's a lot of King of the Hill fans. I think our dear friend and editor, Zombie, is a King of the Hill fan. I'm trying to remember. The creator's name's Joe Hill, right? But he's created some good stuff. I mean, he's the creator of Beavis and Butthead. Mike Judge. Okay. Who's Joe Hill then? Mike Judge. My bad. I'm mixing up creators. I'm gonna have to look up who the fuck Mike Hill is. It's like, why do I have that name in my head? It's like, wait, why do I have that name? Mike Hill. Yeah. Maybe I just got his first name correct in my head, but I didn't get his I didn't get his last name correct. Look, Mike Hill doesn't exist. I have schizophrenia. I've been talking to him this whole time. You guys know Mike Hill. You've talked to him in chat. Alright, this bumper needs a ding eventually. Seriously? There we go. There we go. Can I pepper it? I'm just peppering it. There we go. Clean that tailpipe. Seriously. That's like clean. Oh man. See, that's the one bad thing about the fucking cleaning liquid. Is that it gets used real fast. Yep. All right, I'm gonna switch over to Le Nozzle. Trying to figure out what the hell else is dirty on this thing. Le Nozzle. So there's rust underneath it. Kinda. Highly doubt this is what's stopping it from dinging though. The ladder underside needs to get cleaned. I'm just trying to figure out why the bumper's not dinging. Man, this edging on the car does not want to get cleaned. Let's see. Yeah, like this. All this apparently is stopping me from cleaning the last little bits of the bottom of the car. Okay, seriously. I don't understand. Why you no clean? Why you no clean? I need him out. Right, I'm gonna take a coffee break. That coffee needs a needy coffee. I didn't know this job was gonna almost drive me insane. I thought this job was gonna be easy, but no. Something about the goddamn bumper doesn't want to pop. Is it this? Is that it? Oh my god. So we got the bumper. Oh. We got the rear body. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna start cleaning it from the top now. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out of here. Yay, there's rust on the roof. As usual. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah, brother. It's mainly rust. That's okay. As long as we clean the majority of dirt, the rest will follow. Ooh, almost fell. noise. Oh, there it is. All right. There we go. Yeah. Yay. Okay, those are little lights. Little indicators. Brake lights, I mean. So the indicators. Is it our front indicators? There's also a wing mirror that needs to still get cleaned. This is an indicator. Ah, okay, there's the wing. There. Thought I cleaned that, I guess I didn't. There we go. Now, which indicator? There's two of them. Is this one? Because that is an indicator. Maybe this one? Nope. I don't see anything dirty on that. What about this one? Oh, I know what indicators they're talking about. 1 second. There's still 2 more up top, and it's the front indicators. Front indicators need to be cleaned ASAP. 1, 2. And it's a finish I do. Ta-da! Ooh. Fire helicopter. No, I didn't. Nuh-uh. I didn't miss anything. It's by that professional duty one. 5,000. Okay, I might not have the money for that. Holy shit. I have the stars, but I don't have the money. Okay, I'm gonna have to save up some muns. Oh, you guys ever sleep? Dude, I didn't get any good sleep last night. Well, first I was trying to stay up later to see if I could stream at nights, because at least December and January, maybe even a little bit of February, there might be days where I cannot. There might be days or even weeks where I can't stream. So I'm seeing if maybe night times I could probably do it. But once Laura has the baby, I gotta be pretty much on call 24/7 until Laura's fully healed, and probably the only time I can stream is when they're not in the house. So it depends, I guess. How many milligrams is that? Is that melatonin or is that sativa? So I was about to say, like, just to warn you guys, you probably shouldn't be taking anything with melatonin in it. It's the same thing like caffeine. It brings you to a base level, but it fucks up any chemicals in your body later on. So what is supposed to help you sleep actually fucks up your sleep in the long run, because your melatonin, like, you know, those levels of natural melatonin and all that gets fucked up. That's why I don't take melatonin. If anything, I'll take some sativa. That's only if it's, of course, legal in your state or country. Yeah, as long as you're not using it like on a regular basis, it won't do much to your actual melatonin levels. But the people that use melatonin pills on like a daily or even a weekly basis, their sleep schedule is so fucked. Because all the chemicals in their body is no longer natural. It's not naturally building itself anymore. That's like anyone taking like daily caffeine, like at least caffeine's not too hard to get off. But at the same time, it's like it messes with you. Like, in order for you to go baseline in energy throughout the day, you need caffeine all the time. Like, I think caffeine leaves your body in a 24 to 48 hour process, though. I gotta re-look that up, though. I gotta look up the science on that. I'm trying to remember how long it takes for caffeine to completely leave your body. It might be the same thing like weed. It takes about like a week to completely leave your body. It also depends on how heavy you use that stuff too, though. Like, I know weed, like, for your normal human being, takes about a week. But for heavy smokers, like, they smoke throughout the day, it's probably going to be a little bit longer than that. Same thing with nicotine, too. They say it takes about 2 weeks for the natural process of nicotine to leave the body. And then it takes a few months afterwards for symptoms like cravings and all that to be reduced, even though they will never fully, like, I don't think they'll fully go away ever again. That's what's dangerous about nicotine. It's like, once you've had nicotine, your craving for it will never go away. That's the sucky part about it. There's probably like psychotropics you can use in the future that can like help you get rid of those cravings eventually at some point in time. But once again, psychotropics are not all legal. Even though they're probably some of the safest things you can have, as long as you don't have schizophrenia or something like that. So I think anyone with mental issues cannot have psychotropics. like deep, I mean deep ones, like, as I said, schizophrenia and all that. If you're suffering from depression and everything like that, psychotropics probably will help. I say probably because you might have another underlying problem that's not just depression. You might have other issues, buddy. This is a big helicopter, by the way. Oh, I remember this helicopter because it has that really weird, like, inside area. Oh, I remember it. I remember. Laura and I haven't watched South Park in forever. We need to catch up on it. I think the last time we watched South Park was before 2020. So we need to watch those episodes because why not? And then we need to, just, it probably won't take long to catch up. I think once Laura and I are done with Ted Lasso and The Silo, we'll probably get back to South Park. Actually, by the way, there's a show I'd like to recommend to people. If you can start your 3-month free trial for Apple TV, I would highly suggest watching Ted Lasso. And we've only watched 2 episodes of Silo, but we're enjoying it so far. It seems to be a pretty good show so far. Laura's the only one that read the book. And so far, nothing's like annoying her. So it seems like the Silo so far is good. Like, she's read the book. I haven't. So she actually knows the story and what's going on. She's being very good too at, like, not hinting towards things. It's like, oh, thank you. She's like, I don't know. What is this? The dogs are picking a fight outside, as usual. That's what happens when you leave them outside. Anytime I let the dogs out now, I literally stand at the door and waiting for them to finish. It's like the dogs know that once they pick a fight outside, their freedom to stay out there is revoked because they're causing trouble. And yet they do it anyway. It's like, you dumb dogs. All for that little thrill, huh? See if you can do damage to the neighbor dogs. It's like, look, dogs, if you kill one of the other dogs, we're gonna have to put you down. That's the law. If a dog kills another dog, I don't think we have a choice. So that's why I'm always nervous about our dogs. It's like them picking fights with neighbor dogs. They've already done damage to one of the dogs. Like, my suspicion is that the neighbor dog caught its teeth on the fence, and that's why it lost teeth. Of course, we had to pay for that, but we shouldn't be paying for other people's dogs. So stupid. That's why we got rid of the dog door a long time ago now. It's like we're not paying for any more other people's dog teeth. Dental work and all that. It's like, fuck that shit. Not doing that again. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Fuck that shit, I'm out of here. Fuck that shit, I'm out. It looks clean enough. Why you no ding? Why you no ding? Oh, that one too. I bet it's the top of the blade. I'm probably gonna have to go up there and clean the rest of it. Oh, backside of it. Hook that shit I'm out. Hook that shit I'm out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up there anyway. Fuck it. Yeah, most of this cleaning is gonna be finished once I'm up top. It's gonna have to be that way. I also have to clean the hose and the wheels. Of course, you have this awkward, like, metal pipes that have nothing but, like, rust on them. So, you know, you have to go over them, like, twice to clean it all. At least the top ones got clean. The bottom ones, however, of course, are rusty as fuck. I'm gonna have to remind myself too, before I get up top, I gotta make sure everything on the bottom is fully clean. So that means I'm gonna have to clean all that rusty parts. All damn rusty parts. Man, I have to like clean every inch of this wheel. What else is dirty on the wheel? Yeah, the actual tire itself. There it goes. There's the inside of that. And most likely the top of the landing gear, maybe? Like this. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to do the same thing with all the other wheels. But, let's keep cleaning the sides. It was funny though. I didn't know that Mega was checking out what games I've been playing lately. But I like his reaction to me playing Lake. And no, I haven't streamed it yet or anything. I just played it because I couldn't stream or anything, so I wanted something to play that was pretty short. It was on my wish list for a while, but I had access to play it on PlayStation Plus, so I decided to play it to see if I still want it. Overall, I kind of don't need to buy it since I 100%ed it in one sitting. It was like his reaction to me platinuming Lake though is genuinely funny. It's like really it's like, how does this surprise you, Mega? How does it surprise you that I play a game like Lake? Look at what I'm playing right now. I've played hunting simulators. I have played a lot of simulators. Even though Lake is not a simulator game, it's more of a kind of a story-based, one objective to another kind of thing. It's very simplistic. There's not a lot going on in Lake, but it's short enough to where it's not a bothersome game either. So you don't have to worry about like the game being tedious. But there's an endless mode to the game too, which is really weird. It's like, wait, this game has an endless mode? I haven't checked out the endless mode, but apparently there's one. There's an endless mode to Lake. Alright, is the tire clean? Yes. So I was about to ask myself, why is it not dinging? But it is. Alright. So that is called a fuselage. I need to clean this other wheel / landing gear. And then I'll probably be good to start cleaning the top of it. Before we clean the top of it though, we gotta make sure we clean that weird little nook that's inside here. Because that's definitely gonna be a problem. Oh, and the metal sidings, the pipage. What is it called? Hydraulic piping. Yeah, we're gonna have to clean that like immediately before we go up there. There's the tire. And all the rest of these awkward angles for the landing gear. Oh. It's accidentally cleaned something. It's totally okay. Hit. There we go. That's all I needed to clean. Well, 50% clean. Let's clean these pipes. And they almost look kind of done. I have a feeling the majority of the cleaning for these pipes are gonna be inside that little nook. I wonder if there's a ladder. There's scaffolding. Is there only scaffolding? No, there's a ladder. Alright, let's clean that inside. Weird little inside piece. Alright, that dinged. That's part of fuselage and the water tank. Sweet. I think those are done with the hydraulic pipes. I'm just gonna double check though. Yeah, looks good to me. Okay. I think it's safe to say that I can move up top now. Maybe clean those. Ah, there's pipes up there. Ah, maybe I will wait. I'm gonna go to the other side and maybe do the same. There we go. All those pipes are clean now. And I'm gonna move that, put it there. Actually, let's move that a little bit further. Maybe front nose. Let's clean this water hose thingy. Snorkel. It looks like an earthworm with something like a canister on its head. I think it's just kind of funny to be cleaning something that is water purposed. I guess that's the irony with like pools and all that too. It's like, oh, we're cleaning something that usually has like chlorine and water and all that, and yet you still have to clean it. A lot. I think they say if you own land, one of the most expensive things to have on your property, just to have on your property for upkeep and all that, is literally a pool. And I remember growing up wanting a pool so badly. And now that I'm an adult and I have the ability to eventually someday, maybe when I'm 50, to have my own place. Um, I don't want a pool. I'd rather make a friend that has a pool, so that way they can suffer in spending God knows the amount of money to upkeep on that pool, and just kind of come by from time to time. It's like, yeah, I'll visit you. I'm just not gonna spend money on it. Okay. Okay. Never spending money on a pool. Like, man, people go into debt, insanely in debt, when it comes to having a pool. It's like, maybe you should probably use a pool like every other year. Like, you have a pool, cover it up and everything like that, you know, drain it and everything, and then when you're ready to use a pool again for like another year or two, then yeah, fill it back up. That way you're not spending yearly on a pool. It's weird that people keep those pools like, I don't know, filled. It's really weird. The majority of the cost of a pool is like spending on cleaning supplies, those insane chemicals. But it's funny that you can legally buy those chemicals in bulks like that. But as long as you say, "Oh, I'm using the chemicals to clean a pool," then they won't question you. Like, what if I'm trying to make a chlorine bomb? Like, wait, we can buy that amount of, like, just, it's insane how much like chemicals you can buy in bulks because you have a pool. Seems a little oversight, you know? Like, maybe you should have a pool license and everything before buying chemicals like that in bulks. I think they offset that how expensive it is, though. Maybe that's why they don't really complain. It's like, those chemicals in bulk is so expensive that, hey, if someone really wants to do some damage, you're gonna have to pay up. Oh man, there's so many different angles to this. It's gonna be so awkward to clean. Hopefully the majority of it's not rust. So many awkward angles. Holy crap. No step as I'm like stepping on it. Say, wait, am I gonna have to owe the fire department money for stepping on that? That'd be funny if there's like penalizations in this game. Like, they added that. You can get penalized for how many stars you gain or how much money you earn because you've done certain things. It'd make it a lot more, make it think a little bit more when it comes to how you would clean it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot I'm gonna have to clean the underside of those blades. That's gonna be interesting. Might have to use the scaffolding for that. Come on. Why am I walking so slow? There we go. There's that. Okay, so this is still considered fuselage, so I might just keep cleaning the fuselage until it dings and figure out what else is like dirty. This is pretty much ready to pop. There it goes. See, all that's clean now. Now, oil cooler. Guess it does an air intake, because there's a vent. There's that. Oil cooler now cleaned. I gotta clean this, whatever the hell it is. This is a hydraulic control unit. There's that. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be standing on this either. Anything dealing with hydraulics, you probably shouldn't be standing on. Okay, there's a reason why this hasn't dinged yet. I'm trying to figure it out. There's some under cleaning I need to do. Right underneath the piping. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. That's all clean. Alright, let's clean the rest of these blades. Blades that have been bothering me. it's the top of the blades. Yay! Yay! The hell's else dirty with this one? Just kind of going over it with a fine-tooth comb, huh? Alright, maybe I have to stand on the blade. Oh, there's the top one. Okay, I see it. Let's see. Nah, that's not gonna help. Maybe I can get it from that angle. Looks like it's the top of the blade, though. Oh, come on. There it is. Just a little smidge. Oh, and I can also get this angle a lot better. Alright, might have to move the ladder to here maybe. That way I can get the pipe. Might have to go clean the other side now. Right. Ladder, put it on the other side. Yeah, the other side definitely severely needed cleaning. There. Hallelujah. Alright, so that was called the tail rotor drive shaft. Alright, so we have a transmission and an engine, a bunch of other things, tail rotor. Alright, that's been cleaned. And, oh, okay, that's been cleaned too. Most likely with the engine, I have to use the ladder to my advantage. First try and clean the, was it the rotor mast? There we go. Grab that. Out there. Accidentally cleaned something I wasn't planning to clean. That's how it works. Alright, this might not be the best angle for the engine. There's an angle nonetheless that I need to clean from. So I'm gonna clean. Why this angle's better. Tad bit. There we go. There we go. Alright, where's that latte? Alright, I think it's just a rotor now, or the blades. I need to clean the top of it first if I can. Sweet. Alright. So these won't ding until I clean the underside of them. Yeah, it's just a rotor blades. So once I clean these blades, we're done. There's a total of 6 of them though, so I gotta keep that in mind. That's 1. Why does it slow down when I look down like this? I guess the blades aren't too bad to clean. Oh, I might not even need to use the scaffolding. I could probably just put my long extension on and might hit it. It doesn't seem too high. Should be able to do it as long as I keep it with this nozzle. Makes me wonder if these blades are actually that strong to keep a human being up for, like, you know, especially if they stand on the edge like this. I think they would be. I mean, if they're able to lift a whole entire helicopter like this, I think a human, even a 300-400 pound human on the edge of it, probably wouldn't do anything. It's just a theory, a game theory. Okay. Long extension. Do. Oh, it didn't do it. There it goes. Okay, it's definitely reaching it. Sweet. Sweet. Alright, that's not gonna take long. Bench and climb. One more, I think. Was it $5,000 I need for the next power wash? Damn, son. That did good. Oh, that earned me 600 bones. Oh no. I wonder if there's other jobs I can do that will get me money. I'm trying to remember if odd jobs do get you money or not. I don't think they do. I think they're just odd jobs. Well, because if I'm correct here, I don't think you get money for doing that either. So I just have to keep doing the career. See, my plan is, at least for this game, finish all the career stuff, then finish all the odd job stuff. And then, once I finish all the odd job stuff, what I plan on doing is doing the special jobs. That includes special seasons, Trek, which I think that's the only one I don't have is Shrek and Alice's Adventures. But I plan on doing like Warhammer, Tomb Raider, Midgard, which is Final Fantasy VII. We do have the SpongeBob one, Back to the Future as well. So if anyone wants to see those in the future, I will have those up eventually once I actually do them. I just got to get through the main content first. I know, I could probably do them now, but I won't. Alright, let's help the mayor out, shall we? Apparently, he has a lot of people that don't like him. They egged his house, it looks like. They graffitied his property. Wait, how the hell am I gonna... Oh, extra long extension now available. Oh, that's how I'm gonna clean it. Because let's be honest, there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to clean that from here. And I don't think I have a ladder or anything to climb over his property. Which is weird that he wants me to clean his property. And he didn't give me the like keys to go in. Alright, we're gonna start from one area to another. So this will give me a big fat $350. Wish I could get paid money to clean some prick's house. Not in a janitorial way either, like a power washing kind of way. Who said I was going to clean it with water? Sulfuric acid. Don't get sprayed, motherfucker. Why is this fence wall not dinging? I don't see any other dirty spots. Maybe I don't see it because it's kind of blending in. Yeah, fence walls. It's weird. Is it this? There it goes. Damn, that was like... There's not much to clean there. Alright, I think the biggest pain in the ass is cleaning the bars. Because you have to clean at least in 3 different angles. So I'm going to clean straight ahead first. Then I'm going to clean left and right. If it allows me. Oh, cool. All I had to do was clean in 1 angle with that one. Usually you would have to clean it in 3 angles, depending on how much leniency it gives you. I don't know why that first one was so hard to find all the dirt spots. Colossal number of eggs, isn't it? Yep. They could have went worse. They could have done more damage if they wanted to, instead of just eggs. They could have used other stuff. If you know what I mean. So I think if you're the mayor, you shouldn't be able to live in a place like this. At the very most, a cottage. But it'll only like a 1 or 2 bedroom a cottage. Or like a 1-2 bedroom bathroom. Something modest. You shouldn't be living in a mansion if you work for the government. That's my honest policy. I think you should be getting paid minimum wage for working in government. At least policymakers. Policymakers should not be making money that much. Just enough. So once you take the money away from like policies and politics and everything like that, things start to look a lot better. There we go. What was that? Did I clean that one? Is that fully cleaned? Almost. There we go. Okay, most likely this gate is, yep, separate. Even has his initials. What a nerd. Not even a nerd. It's just yuck. I'm the mayor. I have a useless job. And I get paid too much for it. Swear, it does make me wonder, like, what most mayors do. They don't seem to do their job if they have one. Like most local politics, it's like, and federal and local politics. Like, what do they even do? Why are we paying them? Yay. Alright, that's all cleaned. All right. Clear this part of the fence. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, what else is still dirty? There we go. Ugh, big ass gate. Do. Sweet. All right. Nope. Outside of his little mansion here is pretty much getting cleaned. All right. Okay, now I need to buy the extra long extension. ink is that? Or it might be that one. I don't know. Heavy hitter. Okay, that is a long fucking nozzle. That's for sure. Alright. It's not really doing it. I might have to change it to the... I have to change my nozzle itself. No, it's cleaning that. Alright, garage is clean. Roof is clean. I think I have to, in order for me to clean it, I have to be like almost perpendicular with it. So that's the trick with this one. Even if you're using a certain like nozzle like the 15 or something like that, it's best to be perpendicular with the thing you're trying to clean. Alright, then clean the rest of that walls. Such a ridiculous job because you can't like clean it at a certain like length that you want to. You're forced to clean it outside of the property. It's like, oh, this tells you the character of the mayor doesn't want anyone on his property apparently. If you're not important, you can't be on here. Well, screw you, Mayor. If anything, I should probably fill up my pressure washer with dye. Paint your whole entire mansion. Color it red. Blood for the innocent. Yeah. What's that? Nice. Okay, what about the other plant? Voss. There it goes. All right. Nice. 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 Oh, I totally forgot to clean the top of that. Sweet. Okay, wall base, which I gotta figure out which base it is. Oh, that one. Is it that base? There's a platform too that still needs to get cleaned. Okay, there we go. That wall base is clean. Platform's clean. As this says that wall base is not clean, which I'm so confused by. There's not much to clean. Oh, there it goes. Ta-da! All right. to clean the carousel. I think this will probably be the last job I'll do for today. I'm just gonna double check that price again. Yep, 5K. And of course that's not gonna get me there. That's funny, like cleaning a carousel is gonna, what, probably get me just only 500. Yes, but this will definitely be the last one. Carousel time. Alright, best thing to do is to stop the carousel and start cleaning probably the outside to inside. So go with the short extension for now. Let's see, we got the steps, outer platform, carousel platform, and inner platform. So we'll start with the steps first. I wonder if you can see the other stuff I'm gonna have to clean eventually. Oh, I don't think they have it here yet. But yeah, around this like little like a state carnival thing, there's gonna be a bunch of other things tied to this theme that I'm gonna have to clean. One's gonna be like a little giant metal slide thing. That's gonna be fun. So I'd rather clean the carousel. If I'm correct, outer platform steps still need to get clean. Oh, it's the underside of the steps. That's fun. I had a feeling there was like a weird little lip, the actual stairs itself. go. Now, let's clean the outer platform. It's like most of it's already cleaned. Forget to clean the inside of that little crack. Gonna head out. Alright, see ya, Hyper. Have a good one. Okay, now let's clean the actual carousel platform, which I think is separate from inner platform. Okay, so let's clean, let's divide that. So that way we can separate the two. All right. Always. clean around these horses and all that first to better. Because the thing that's going to be the most annoying is clean the horses and the poles. Because you're going to have to eventually move them to clean the majority of the pole itself. And that can be an issue. They will not ding until you clean, like, at least a good 95 or plus % of it. So that means you're going to have to let it go in like a half rotation. Clean the outside majority. Of course, they're going to be picky on how much I actually have to clean this one. Oh yeah, aren't we due for another season of Made in Abyss? I don't know if they planned on having it released in 2025 or 2026. I don't even know if they even had a date. I'm waiting for that story to kind of wrap up though, but I think the manga has to finish first. So I don't know if the manga finished. Feels like they're getting closer to the end of it though. Speaking of another anime I would recommend, Made in Abyss is pretty good, but you gotta have the fortitude to watch that anime. If you're a sensitive little prick, you ain't gonna last long. Okay, I think the whole entire inner platform is joined. It is joined together in matrimony. It's funny though, it's like most of the anime I would recommend is not for the sensitive at all. It's like, yeah, Devilman Crybaby, Japan Sinks, Made in Abyss, all super depressing anime. That's all I would recommend. The reason why I recommend them though is that they're different and that they hit like a brick. That's why I recommend them. Oh, I forgot when you clean this, like the lights start to show. That mirror got cleaned, right? Or center paneling. Center panel has now been cleaned. Ready for departure. Okay. Ugh. Voice. Right. Sure everything is cleaned. Yeah, I need to clean the underside of this. There we go. Alright. Now I clean outwards, which is gonna be fun. So I go from the center line of that, and then I clean all the outside. Might clean the horses last, I don't know. Might need a ladder though to clean kind of the upside of that. Not too sure if I need a ladder. Probably do. It's a little awkward to clean. Let's see. There's not much else I can see there, but there's only like a little bit left to clean. Where's that ladder? Oh, I can't use the ladder. Oh, maybe I could use the horses. When in doubt, use a horse. Alright. Yep. There we go. There we go. Okay, center pull topper. So let's see. Where does it separate center pole topper? Like this. There we go. So that's where it separates. So now that the center's clean, I'm going to do this. Looks like I'm gonna have to clean it in different angles and everything. There we go. There we go. The middle one's always like, or the first one's always the most awkward to clean. But once you clean that first one, everything else should fall like dominoes. Bing. That's clean. All right. Oop. It's a little too close to the horse. All right. All right. Yeah. Guess we're done with that. All right. There we go. Just wondering when that was gonna pop. Ugh, so much surface area. Okay, I'm gonna start cleaning these horses now. Wah. And then I'll start cleaning their holes as well. Which, of course, there is rust. So that's gonna be fun. Not to mention I have to clean the underside, above them as well. There's the ding. Now, most likely these poles are not going to ding like right away. So I'm going to have to move the base quite a bit. Just going to clean the majority of it, then move on. And then move the carousel just a little bit. So that way I can like clean the rest of those poles. Bing. All right. I don't even think the bars even show up, which is funny. Like you can't, I don't think you can, oh, actually, horse rod. Oh, it's like off-centered a bit. But yeah, I'm almost done cleaning it, but not quite. So I would have to move the carousel a bit so I can actually finish cleaning. And that's the curse of the carousel. And in order to fully clean it, you have to move it. But it's good to clean a majority of it unmoved. There we go. All right. All right, more horses. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to call it there when it comes to Power Wash Simulator for today. Once I finish this carousel, I'm done. I don't think I have too much more in me. So hopefully I'll be on back later tonight or maybe tomorrow. Hopefully. That's all I can do now is hope. Hopefully it happens. I can no longer plan things anymore. I'm screwed on that occasion. It's like, nope, I don't have the privilege to plan things now. I no longer have a schedule or anything. I am man subjected by the fates. It's like, God, how many more horses do I need to clean? I think just 3 more. 3 more horses to clean, and then clean the rest of their pipes, and then we'll be good. Boop boo. Boop boo doop boo doop boo. Okay, next one. But first, Drink some coffee. And I'm out of coffee. So, this is just nicotine from here on out. All right. Alright, hopefully when I move the carousel a little bit, all these like bars and all that should start dinging once I get cleaning again. Okay. Let me find the controls for the carousel. That should be good. Alright. That should hopefully be enough. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. Oh, there's one more horse I didn't clean, apparently. Totally forgot a horse. Might have to move the carousel and find that horse one more time. Actually, I'll probably keep the horse dirtiest so in case I can't clean it. In case I can't clean it fully. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the horse dirty as much as I can. Oh, nice. All right, let's clean the horse then. Noise. Alright. Nice. Did I clean the rest of them? No, that whole base is... Wait, no wait. I think all the poles are clean though. Oh, yep, pole rod's clean. Alright. We've cleaned those. Now it's time to clean these. At least I don't have to move the carousel for this. Autumn. Alright. There's some rust on these. Yeah, there's a lot of rust on this one. There we go. Don't have to clean the majority of it though, so I will take it. Lots of rust on that as well. Alright. A few more of these bars and we're good. It's like every other pole is like rusty. It's a little weird. Do-do-do-do. Okay. I had to figure out how to clean the outside easily. So you'd think using the ladder would be a good move, but I'm not sure. Which I guess for certain things it is. Might be better just to use good old scaffolding. Trying to clean one sector at a time. Like that. There's probably going to be certain things where I definitely have a hard time cleaning. Might go up one more level. There we go. Sweet. Okay, let's move this. Put it right. All right. There we go. And the rest of it on a higher level. Yeah, because I think if I want the cresting to get cleaned all the way, I'm gonna have to clean it from the inside. Yeah, but I think at this pace, the carousel's almost done. I might actually do one more job after that then. It just depends. It's not that the outside is actually being cleaned a lot faster than I thought it was going to. Oh, I feel like I'm a little bit further away than I should be. That's all right. Clean it from a higher angle. Set. All right. Maybe. Just maybe. You can also just move the carousel too. That way, in case there's some areas that I cannot just get into for some reason. Oh. Okay, I cleaned one of those like all the way. Surprisingly. Might just do that. Might just move the carousel. Wonder if I can move it with the ladder on though. Oh, never mind. That's not gonna do shit. Okay, never mind. Might have to utilize a ladder. Because I'm not gonna be able to clean that all the way. Looks like there's a lot of rust and gunk over here. This one seems the hardest to clean next to the one adjacent to it. There we go. Didn't mean to use that. No, don't want to use my cleaning supply, no. There we go. at a different angle. Really? Have to clean it pretty far. There we go. Yeah. All right. Yep. Man, that star's still not clean, huh? There it goes. This thing's annoying to clean, man. Trying to figure out what's dirty. I see. Gotta change out my extension. There it goes. Okay. Oh yeah. Probably would help. Alright. Start cleaning these last little bits. Okay, Bendejo. Why did you not pop? There it is. It's like, please don't tell me I'm gonna have to jump off to clean it. Alright, this crusting is being a little bitch. I figure out what's still dirty about it. Probably can't do it from this angle. Okay, and then there's a crusting frame. Alright, so that's what a crusting frame is. Which one? Not that one. Not that one. This one. Let's see, where's that ladder? I'll need it. Right. What exactly is dirty with this cresting frame? Crystal panel. No, wait. Where is it? Is it this one? Oh, and then cresting trim. Which one is the trim? Is this it? Cresting trim. Okay. I won't be able to see it. I'll have to like hover over it. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. It's this one. Alright. What's dirty? There it is. Ta-da! And that's the carousel. Just going in circles. Made a cool 500. Alright, I think out of all the jobs, that one's gonna take some time. So what I'll probably do is I'll clean the drill. Yeah, I'll clean the drill and then I'll call it a day. Unless there's another smaller job. This isn't technically too much of a small job. Drill's a drill. There's a lot of weird little surface areas I'm gonna have to clean, including rust. Weird little areas makes it very awkward to clean the drill. Drill's not gonna be super duper easy to clean. Then there's a lot of like small parts and all that. So I have to get ready to find all those. Looks like a majority of it I can clean with cleaning solution. Nice. I don't know what this green stuff is, what's the green stuff? Is this biohazardous? Should I be worried? All right. Now I'm gonna have to clean this hopefully pretty quickly with this. Try and clean the drill bit first. Just kind of spritz it. Spritz it with a cleaning solution. Let's jump on it too. Jump on it. Jump on it. There we go. Training bit has been, drill bit has been cleaned, but those are being cleaned. Sweet. There it goes. It's like, damn, why is this not pinging? And these treads do not want to be cleaned, I guess. Oh, maybe I have to clean the inside. Okay. I think those are pretty much good. There we go. About damn time. Eh. There we go. Alright, top treads I think are almost clean. What else is clean? Oh, okay. Yeah. Inside treads. Nice. 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 Didn't mean to clean that right away, but cool. Oh yeah, the inside. Let's see. Alright, what else is dirty about you, brother? Need to know. Seriously. Let me hover over this one more time to see if it actually is. That's not clean. There it goes. Jesus. Drilled tip. Oh, the tip itself isn't clean? I thought I cleaned it. And then rear shielding. One of these is not quite clean all the way. It's probably a bottom one. There it is. What is not clean about you, my son? What is this one, right? Can't really tell which one it is. There it goes. Sweet. Well, that's the drill. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these are going to take a little bit more time, so I will do those in the next coffee stream.